Yeah, good morning, everyone. So yesterday we sold JD puts and they are making nice profits. Yeah, please take profits on JD. Actually, yeah, we did the bull put spread for JD. So you can take gains on that. Take gains on JD bull put. Or if anyone bought stocks also, they can take profits because it went all the way from bottom. It may touch this previous day high and then again drop. This made another 171 $80. No? So let's look at opportunities for today. So we took profits on QQQ bull put spreads, SPY bull put spreads, JD bull put spreads. And there are a few more which will move into profits. Let's quickly look at new opportunities for today. So as you know, our first step is to look for green or orange in our scanners. So this scanner is for futures, this scanner is for stocks. So for example, stocks, you can see APP is in the green color. So let us go to APP and open the chart. This chart, yeah, there we can see a little more drop. Better we wait for some more time. Yeah, APP went all the way up. Yesterday there were earnings. It went to nearly 73.5. Now it came to the bottom. A scanner is telling that it can go up, but so now we have to wait for a green candle. Whenever we get a green candle, we can buy the calls. There might be little more drop, and then it can bounce back. So we can wait, or you can always you can create an alert either using top trend or swing indicator. You can create an alert. So whenever we get a notification, then we can go ahead and buy the calls for APP. Then, as you know, we also have, as I said, NQ and ES, because there was a huge bounce overnight. They started dropping now, but again, we can look for a. So because we had a huge sell order block here, ES went all the way up, right? Yesterday, last night, we told when it was here, we took the micros. Today morning, we made nearly $600 with two small micros. Because it went to the resistance, touched the resistance, I said like, yeah, let us book the profits because there is a huge sell order block here. A lot of big players are doing some selling here. In case if it breaks that, it can go all the way to the top. So once it breaks, we can enter calls or we can buy micros one more time. But as of now, it is better to avoid the risk, and that's why we took the profits because it went and touched the resistance at the top. So this is the support, this is the resistance. And yeah, whenever it is at the bottom, and if our other indicators like price pulse or price pilot or RSI or our swing indicator, if they are showing, right, for example, it came to the bottom, we got buy in the swing. So it went all the way to the top. Again, if it goes somewhere here and we get a sell in the swing indicator, we can buy the puts or we can short ES. So now let us look at, yeah, as I mentioned, we also have another scanner now, which will also help us to know what are the best opportunities in the market. You can see NQ, the CP ratio is above 8. That means NQ is very bullish. ES, the CP ratio is above 9. Right? So these will also help us to know which are the most bullish and bearish for, and also there should be good volume, right? If you have only in hundreds, the ratio may not really make much sense. But for example, here in NQ, you can see there are nearly more than 11.2 thousand bulls or buyers, only 1.3 sellers, 1.3 thousand sellers. So the CP ratio is green. That means it is a good one for calls. Or for ES also, you can see the CP ratio is 9.3. There are more than 33,000 buyers, only 3,000 sellers. For crude oil also, it is only 3,000 buyers and 2.4. So it is not a huge difference, right? Whenever there are too many buyers than the sellers, that will give us confidence to go long, right? Even though it is at a resistance, there is a high possibility for ES to break the resistance now, right? Because there are a lot of buyers. They are they are trying to push the market up. So sometimes, right, we may see this and we may feel that it may go down. But when you also combine with the confluence of this one, you see here it went all the way to the top. There is a huge sell order block, but you see that there are a lot of buyers, right? And there are only few sellers. So the buyers can break the resistance. Buyers can take the price much higher. So that's why we should avoid taking any puts here, right? For example, if you don't have this scanner, we may feel like, oh, already yes. or SPY went all the way to the top, there is a huge sell order block, right? There is a possibility it may drop. We may buy puts here, but let me hide this table. Mm, please. Yeah. So when you see that, but if you see there is a lot of bullish pressure, then it is better you avoid buying puts there because there is a high possibility sellers are trying to bring it down, but because there are a lot of buyers, right, nearly 10 times more than the sellers, they may break the resistance and take it all the way to the top. So this will help us to avoid taking the trades in the wrong side, right? For example, yesterday also we saw that it came to the bottom, right? We took one of the QQQ calls. It went little bit up, and but there were a lot of sellers. They broke the support and went all the way down. So this scanner will help us to avoid such type of uh, trades. Even though it might be at a resistance, if there are more buyers, your resistance can be broken. Right? There might be 16,000 sell orders here, but if there are 12,000 buyers buying 2, 3 contracts, this can be the sell orders can be filled and they can break the resistance. They can take the market all the way to the top. So whenever you see that something is at a right, you see an orange color. Let us say you saw that NQ can go down or ES can go down. Just one more checkpoint we have to do is just check like okay, right? Really, for example, here also it is red. Here also it is in 0.2, 0.3, something like that. Then we can confidently enter the puts there. But here it is showing that there are a lot of bulls compared to bears for NQ and ES. So even though ES is at the top, still it can break down, right? It can break the resistance and it can do a right. It can go all the way till the next one. So you don't need to buy the calls here at the top, but minimum you can avoid buying the puts here. Right? That's what you want to. You want to avoid the risk. I hope you are getting it. Right? Generally, right? Let me repeat it one more time. I'll hide this one. Right? What we were doing till yesterday. Whenever a bullish ticker comes to the bottom, we were buying calls. Whenever it goes to the top, and if we see that there is a huge sell order block, we were buying the puts. So this is the best example. There is a 16,000 sell order block. That means we feel that, oh, it is a huge sell order block. There is a possibility for ES to come down. So even though it is bullish, generally it is, right? We avoid if a ticker is bullish, right? You see green, green, green. That's why generally we avoid buying puts for a bullish ticker. Only if it comes to the bottom, we'll buy the calls. Only if it goes to the top, right? If it is a bearish ticker, we'll buy the puts at the top. If it is a bullish ticker, we'll buy calls at the bottom, or we'll go long, we'll buy the stock at the bottom. If this color is red and if it is at the top, then we will buy the puts or we'll short the stock. But sometimes, right, by mistake or sometimes it may be in a range market, we may try to do that. But now, right, why we'll do that? Because we see a huge sell order block and we see that it went all the way from here to here to the top of the range. But now when you also enable the scanner, it is showing that NQ there is lot of right. Whenever your CP ratio is above 3, that means there is a lot of bullish volume. You don't need to right worry about all these things. You just look at the last column. If your CP ratio, that means like call by put ratio, right? How many buyers for every seller, right? There are 8 buyers for every seller. There are 9 buyers for every one seller. There are zero point 0.4 buyers for every one seller. That means there is a high possibility for NQ and ES to break, go all the way to the top. So you should avoid, right? Even though this scanner is telling that it went all the way to the top, there is a huge sell order block. But this scanner is telling that there is a lot of buyers in the market, right? For every one seller, there are eight buyers. That means it can break the resistance, it can go all the way to the top, right? If you want, you can take a risk, right? It is doing a breakout, right? It broke the resistance and trying to take all the way to the top. So minimum, right? If you want, you can buy, or if you don't want to take a risk, minimum you don't do the puts. So you don't enter a wrong side trade. If it comes again to the bottom, you can again buy the calls. In that way, you can avoid taking the wrong side trades when market is going up. Even though it goes to a certain point, a resistance, doesn't mean that always resistance will be respected, right? If there are more buyers, the resistance can be broken and it can go all the way to the top, right? That's why, right? This is one more checkpoint for us to be 85, 90%, 95%, we can be profitable if you look this condition, right? Now ES and Q will go all the way to the top, right? Yesterday evening itself, we discussed that today we can see nearly 18,400 on NQ. So, for example, right, if you don't see this, you feel that oh, it came to the bottom, went all the way up. It is at a resistance now. There is a huge sell order block, right? There is a possibility sometimes in a hurry we may buy puts here or we may short NQ here. But when you enable the scanner, you know that for NQ there are nearly eight buyers for every one seller. The CP ratio is very huge. That means there is a high possibility for buyers to break the resistance and they can take the price all the way to the top, right? They may go all the way till 18,400. So now if this is also red, and then you can confidently buy the puts. But this is green, this is red, better you avoid doing any short trades. And if you are a risky trader, you can buy calls here. Otherwise, wait for price to come minimum till the midpoint, right? Because midpoint is where we have lot of buy order block here, another 11,000 buyers. So minimum, if price comes here, I can again buy the QQQ calls or I can go long on NQ. Minimum, you are not doing the buying a puts or shorting here by thinking that oh, already NQ moves so much, there is a huge sell order block, let me take a short. Right? That's what we are avoiding. And this might be the right point. For example, once it goes here and your scanner shows that there are a lot of sellers now. At that point of time, we can buy the puts. Even if it goes here and still your scanner shows there are a lot of buyers, then we better avoid even shorting here. Right? This scanner and this scanner should give similar confidence, then you can confidently enter. Otherwise, will be in the opposite side trade. Right now, you can see that it broke the resistance, even though there is a huge resistance here. It broke and it is going up, right? But just for the sake of safety, we took the profits on the QQQ because it moved all the way, right? In the last 10, 15 minutes, we took a spread yesterday because we know that after such a big drawdown, there will be a pushback, right? Your 30 minutes was showing a lot of huge order blocks. Your swing indicator was showing that it will move up. There were a lot of reasons for us to take the bull put spread, and today morning they made huge profits. So it can still go up, but once we, right, if it comes to this point, we can add more calls. We can add more NQ long or MNQ long at this particular point. Right, hope that is clear for everyone. Now, let us look at some more examples. So, for example, and also this scanner, not only for futures, if I want to use it for India stocks, if I select OK, then it will show information of all the India stocks. right? Zeal, Dixon, HDFC Bank, Infi, ITC. So whichever is in the green, that means generally they are good for long positions, buying calls. Whichever is in red, generally they are good for short positions. Or if I want to know about forex tickers, I can say okay, and then it will show all the forex information. So whichever is right, you will see, you will start with wherever there are more number of buyers, right? For CAD there are 5 buyers for every one seller. For AUD New Zealand, there are 3 buyers, 3.4 buyers for every one seller. So we'll start with for USD CHF, 4 buyers. So now whenever you want to buy something, right? You on USD CHF or this one is a best opportunity, CAD JPY. You will wait for a buy signal, you will wait for a pullback, and then you can go long. Or you want to buy crypto. You can select a crypto from the drop down, right? For example, Atom, 7 buyers for every seller. For Ethereum, 6 buyers for every one seller. SHIB, 3.5 buyers for every one seller. FTT, it is 12 buyers for every one seller, right? That means FTT has a huge demand. You will go to FTT, and then whenever you get a buy signal, you can go long. Whenever there is a pullback, you can go long on FTT. Right? For example, let us look at ETH, right? Or let us look at MET, right? Ethereum. So for example, now, right, it went all the way up, nearly 2540, right? Yesterday, I also shared this, that it can go to 2600 today. It went nearly until 2540. It came down. Now there is a high possibility for it to go up, right? Because your scanner is showing that Ethereum will go up, right? This is showing there are a lot of buyers. This is showing, right? This scanner is also showing MET bullish in the green color, right? Overall, it is a bullish ticker. So I can, right? If you want, you can confidently buy Ethereum, or I can, right? If you have a, futures prop firm account, I can go long on some, right? Because these are micros, we can buy multiple. So there is a high possibility for Ethereum again to go back until here, right? So this scanner gave a green signal. This scanner also gave a green signal. Or you can go here, futures. So I think because it is very small value, I think I did not include Ethereum in the list. But yeah, you can, right, even from cryptos also you can see there is a bullish, huge bullish pressure. So we can go ahead and do that. So now, so in the same way, right, if I want to add my own tickers, right, these are the ones which I already, for example, these are some stocks which are generally common stocks which we all want to, right? For example, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Tesla, Google, Meta, Nvidia, PayPal, right? Like this, these are some of the common stocks which are some top mega cap stocks which everybody want to buy or which everybody want to look. For example, Google 4.8, Meta is 4.2, right? QCOM is 4.2. Cisco is 3.6, right? So those are some tickers where there is lot of bullish pressure. So if you see Meta 4.2, Apple 3 point, that means 3 buyers for every one seller. 4 point, nearly 5 buyers for every one seller. For Meta, 4 buyers for every one seller. So whenever it is above 3, that means those tickers are good to go long. But you don't just to go long like that, right? For example, if I go to Google, right, you can see that It went so much high, right? So what you right, because it already moved so much high, we don't want to buy somewhere here. If it comes somewhere here where there is a huge buy order block, you can buy the calls, you can buy the stock, right? It will filter out of all these 20 stocks, which is the best one. Okay, Google already moved, so I can skip that. Now I will go to QCOM. So QCOM is also bullish. You can see that there are nearly 70.7 thousand buy order block here. It came to the bottom, started moving up. It can go all the way to 162. But do you want to buy somewhere in the middle, or if price somewhere comes to here, right, to the our discount area, then we can buy the calls, you can buy the stock. If it comes here, that is the best opportunity. Or even if it comes here, it is a good opportunity, right? So this is how you can, so these are some standard stocks from different domains which we can use, right? QCOM or out of these stocks, you will see, okay, where there is lot of demand, where there is lot of buyers, we can see and we can, you can check, okay, Apple close to the bottom? If it is close to the bottom, we can go and buy, right? Apple came all the way to the bottom, started moving up, right? And then not only that, so these are some 20 standard stocks. Every day there will be some stocks which will move good, right? So there is an option at around 8:15, 8:20, we can go and we can see that what are the stocks moving good on the day in the pre-market, right? For example, BYND, Z, LLY, BITF, VKTX. There are some stocks which are moving good. So I can go and I can just add those, whichever symbols you want to add, you can put all those. So for example, you see Z, 2.2 buyers, 2.4 buyers, 2.4. For GBTC, there are 3.4 buyers. For gold, there are nearly 39.7 buyers, right? 3.53K buyers, only 89 sellers. That means there is a huge demand for gold. For VKTX, nearly 4 buyers, right? 33,000 buyers, only 7,000 sellers. That means four times more than the sellers. So whenever your CP ratio is high, then that means they are the best takers, right? For example, VKTX, 4 buyers, or gold, 39 buyers. So I can go to that stock, VKTX. That means there is a huge demand. Now wait for a pullback, pullback on the stock. If it comes somewhere here, that is the best opportunity. Or minimum it may come here and then start moving up. That is the best opportunity. So you will identify which tickers are moving good. GBTC or GBTC. We have nearly 3.4. So we can go to GBTC, right? Because Bitcoin is moving up, all your crypto stocks will move good. So you can see there was a huge, right? This is a buy order block. Touch that, came to the bottom. It went all the way to the top. So if it gives a pullback, this is the best one to buy calls, right? If it comes to the midpoint or if it comes here, then you can buy calls or you can buy the GBTC stock. So whichever you want, right? You can go here, you can change every day, you can change whatever symbols you want here, right? Whichever stocks you want to monitor for that day, which are not already here, right? Already there are some US stocks which are already, uh, which I already added, like Apple, Amazon, Tesla, Nvidia, which everybody will trade. In addition to that, every day there will be some movers, right? For example, if all these are bullish and if they come to the bottom, if you see any of these stocks, right? For example, I also added all these stocks here. right, in the DSFS. I added those stocks which are moving good today, and I added those stocks here: LLYZ, SYXL, CONL, Hood, DDOG, MSTR. So if you see any of these stocks in the green color, and you also see them with the 2 or 3 or 4 CP ratio, that means they are the best opportunities, right? Because they are already bullish in the pre-market for some reason. Maybe because they had good earnings, or because Bitcoin is going up, or maybe because of some reason or other, they are they moved so much in the pre-market. So now we added all those values in our scanners, scanner 1, scanner 2. So if this shows that in the green color, if this shows in the green color, then that is the best opportunity. You can make 30, 40%, 50% by buying calls or buying stocks. In the same way, right? If you want, you sort it by the change percentage. Now you see what are the tickers which are going down. If you add all these tickers in a scanner, and you add all those stickers in the scanner, if you see them in the orange color here, you also see in the orange color here, then they are the best ones to buy puts. They are the best ones to do short, right? So we are looking what are the stocks which moved well, add them to the scanner, add them to the scanner. This scanner shows them in the green, this also shows them in the green. They are the best opportunities. Or you add tickers which are bearish in the because of again bad earnings, or because of some bad news, or because they moved so much in the pre-market and there is a huge sell order block because of some reason or other, right? NQ is going up to 18,400. Yeah, it should go all the way here, and then it should drop. So we have TQQ that also should move into nice profits in some time. So I hope it is clear for everyone, right? So how this scanner will help you to avoid entering into a wrong trade, right? If both the scanners are showing green, or both the scanners are showing red, right? If you want, I can change this to orange color, so that if this is green, this is green, best opportunity. If this is orange, this is orange, best opportunity. So because this is telling that okay, this is a bullish ticker came to the bottom, and this is telling us okay, at that particular point of time, how many buyers and how many sellers are in the market, what is the right buyer by seller ratio. If this is telling that, oh, it came to the bottom, and this is telling that there are a lot of buyers in the market, then it can again go all the way to the top. Otherwise, what happens sometime, right? Yesterday, QQQ came to the bottom, but already there were a lot of sellers in the market. So even though it was bullish, because there were a lot of sellers, it came further down. It broke the support, it went all the way down. So we can avoid such type of situations by the combination of these two scanners. Right? We'll see with some examples, you will understand better. But I hope, right, how you can utilize all the opportunities in the market, right? I gave you the example of QQQ and SPY. It was at a resistance, but because there were a lot of buyers in the market, we saw that NQ and ES, there was a lot of bullish pressure. Even though it went so much up, it was showing that nearly 9 buyers, 2 buyers for every seller. So you want to take even though it went to the top, will not enter a short, or will not buy the puts, assuming that it will come down. Right now, let us look at some opportunities. We already have USO. So let me hide this one for time being. So this one moved all the way to the top. So we are expecting this to be a resistance, right? So when it was around 17,800, I said like today it may reach 18,400. We are nearly there. It went until 18,350. just to 50 points. If it go, it may go 50 points in some more time. But if you see QQ, QQ is going good. So you can see there is a 300,000 by order block, 220,000 by order block. So there is a high possibility for it to go till 57 plus, at which we can book the profits on our TQQs. Uh, we also have USO. Again, it is because it is just micro, it will just make few cents. But minimum, you know the concept, right? Because it has shown here green, in the main scanner green. When both are showing, then there is 95% will make nice profits, right? Because one is telling that it is a bullish, it came to the bottom. The second one is telling still there are a lot of buyers in the market who want to buy Ethereum. There are less number of sellers. So the combination will make you successful. So, yeah, now let's look into some opportunities for today. Right, crude oil is moving, so our USO should make nice profits. We have USO, we have TQQ, all those things should make more profits. So if you see USO, if it breaks this, then it can go all the way to 76 plus. We have more time, so we can hold USO. So yesterday we also got JD, right? If anyone is holding more profits on JD, right? We took a bull put spread because it came to the bottom and we saw a big buy order block. We took it. It went little bit down. Today morning, it made a huge gap up. It went all the way nearly to $26. So Meta is also in profits. Meta, we took a bull put spread. Uh, Meta, Meta, we collected 360. Now you can buy back it if you see Meta. Right? Because overall market is little shaky. That's why we are taking low risk trades. Right? We are taking when you take bull put spreads. Even though market goes up and down also, you can be in profits most of the time. You can see it went down yesterday. Now it moved to nearly 502, 503. So if it breaks this one, it can go all the way to 510. So now if you want to see whether it can go up or it will go down, now we can go here and we can see stocks. I think already Meta should be there in the standard list. Right, yeah, Meta is there. So Meta is showing 4 as the CP ratio. That means 141,000 buyers for 33,000 sellers. So, so even though there is a sell order block here, right, there is a 52,000 sell order block. What do you think can happen to this sell order block? Do you think price will come all the way down, or do you think it may come little bit down and again go up? I'm enabling the chat window. So what do you think? Where there is a higher possibility, right? Do you think we have to book profits here, or we can wait for some more time? Right? It will go up because there is more bullish pressure. Even though there is a resistance, last time it came down, but now the situation is different because there are a lot of buyers. They can break the resistance. They can take the price all the way, maybe to 505, 506, or 510. So now one is you don't need to cut down the profits now itself. You don't need, right? The second best thing is you don't want to open a short here by looking that, oh, there is a 53,000 sell order block. Let me buy some puts, or let me, because now you know that, okay, Meta, it is very bullish in 5 minutes, and 141,000 buyers, 33,000 sellers. That is a 4:1 ratio. So there is a high possibility for these buyers to break the resistance and take Meta to, right? Either it can happen today or maybe by tomorrow, Meta can go to 5, around 510. So we can hold our, right? Already it is in nice profits, whatever we took yesterday, that is in profits. But if we want, we can hold it for more time, or you can trim some 50-60% and remaining you keep it, then you trim the remaining 40% here. Like that, the combination will help you in both the ways to when to take the profits, and also should we open a put here or not, right? Because you see that there is a huge sell order block, it doesn't mean that price can come all the way down, because there are a lot of buyers in the market compared to the sellers. Even though there are some limit orders, sell limit orders, if there are more buyers, they can break the resistance, they can take the price to the top. So there is a high possibility for Meta to go up now. ARM is also in nice profits. So let us go and check for ARM. Right, we also bought spread for ARM yesterday, bull put spread. Because once the concept is clear, right, you can take whatever you want. So that's why I'm showing you different examples so that you don't need to depend on me to tell when to buy, when to sell. So for example, if I go to ARM, so you can see that there is nearly 20,000 sell order block there, right? So now I can go here I can go to my custom where I can add whichever stock I want. Let us say I want to, instead of TUP, I want to add ARM. So if you look at ARM, right, 117,000 buyers for 36,000 sellers, which is 3.2. 3, that means every one seller there are 3 buyers. So now you are confident that ARM can go further high, right? You don't need to worry that there is a sell order block, price can come down, because there are a lot of buyers who can break the resistance, can take the price to the top. Look at those stocks are also looking good. I wanted to check Meta. Yeah. And because there are sell orders, so there will be a small drop, but there is a high possibility after a small drop, again buyers will push it to the top, right? Because there are a lot of limit orders sitting here. Whenever price touch that, because there's that many thousands of order, there can be a drop. But if there are no buyers in the market, the price will come down because there are a lot of sells. But because there are a lot of buyers, even though there are a lot of sell orders here, there are also equal number of buy orders. And if the buy orders are more than the sell orders, the price will go up. If there are only sell orders, there are no buy orders, then price will come down. This scanner is telling that we have a lot of buyers in the market. So there is a high possibility for, if you see NQ, it is nearly, right, it touched the target, nearly 395. It went all the way to the top. And now again, if you want to know whether price can come down or again if it can break and go all the way to the top, again you will do the same thing. Go to the scan and check features. Yeah, NQ. You can see now the size is reducing, right? For every 19,000 buyers, 11,000 sellers. That means earlier it was nearly 8 times buyers. Now it is only 1.8. So slowly the bullish pressure is going down, right? That means if more number of sellers go up, then price may start come down. So we need to, so there is a risk. It is better you book the profits. If suddenly there are more sellers, then price may come all the way down here. So if the ratio is huge, if the ratio, for example, ES, still the ratio is very high, right? For every three, for every one seller, there are 9 buyers. That means ES can still go high. If we go to ES, so now ES is around 53.20. There is, right, it is 53.20. So there is a high possibility, right? There are nearly 12,000 sell order block. So if you don't have the other scanner, there is a high possibility for us to think to short it here because there is a 13,000. It went all the way to the top, right? Nearly how many points? Nearly 110 points, which is $5,500 per contract. We may think like, yeah, because it moved so much, it may come down now. But by looking at the scanner, we know that there are 9 buyers for every seller. So there is a high possibility for buyers to break this resistance, and they may go all the way till 53.30, or they may go till 53.60. Right? That is our next resistance levels. So one is you are not entering a wrong trade by looking at a huge sell order block, by looking at the resistance here. There is a possible, because this is generally a common range, right? If stock starts moving from here, it should go here. 80% of the time it should drop. There is also a sell order. But today in the market, because last 2 3 days there was a lot of sell off, there are a lot of buyers who want to buy, and they see there is a potential, right? Because the job report is good. So till yesterday there were a lot of fears on recession. Because the job report is good, the fears are gone today, and buyers are trying to push the market up. So now ES can break this, can go further high. So one is, if you already have a position, you can wait for some more time to book the profits. Second is, you are not entering a wrong trade by taking a short here, because you see that there are a lot of buyers in market who can break the resistance, who can take it all the way to the top. Right? If you also see NQ also nearly to our 18,400 target. So if ES starts moving up, your NQ also will go up, right? Because ES is 500 companies, NQ is 100 tech companies. Most of these tech companies are also part of SPY or ES. So if ES is moving, your NQ also can break the resistance and can go all the way here. That's why we are holding our TQQ bull put spread, which should make some nice profits. And if NQ is going up, your Tesla will go up, your Meta will go up, your Nvidia, all the tech stocks will go up. Right? 18,400 target is done. So yesterday evening itself, right? We know that minimum 18,400 will be done, which I shared the channel. So if you see here, NQ. If I go to Meta, right, Meta broke the resistance as we expected, right? Even though there was a 52,000 sell order block, because there are a lot of buyers in the market, it broke the resistance going up. You see, right, ARM also broke the resistance going up. So all the trades which we took are making huge profits. Tesla, Meta, So where do you think arm can go till? Right, by looking at the chart, where do you think the target for arm? So yeah, if it breaks this, right, generally these previous day high, previous week high, they act as a resistance, right? Your previous week low, previous day low, they act as strong support, right? If you go to our price pulse, we have those high and lows, right? You can say what is previous day high, previous week high. Uh, so what you can do is better you take a take some profit on 80%, and then we can keep the rest. So if you see, so yeah, you can enable the previous day, previous week, previous month, previous year, low and highs. So that means if it breaks the previous day high, then yeah, you are right. It can go until 118, 119. So this is where there is a lot of liquidity. So it can go all the way till there. But sometimes previous day high can act as a resistance. That's why I asked it to take some profits here. If you see that it going down, you can close the remaining. If you see continues to go up, we can hold until 118, 119. Now it is like you're free, right? Because already we made $1,000 with 20 contracts. So if you are taking some 16 contracts and keep 4 contracts, that means your risk is zero. If it goes up, that is you will make a lot more profits. If it goes little bit down, right? If you see some red candles, then we can take profits on the remaining 4. In that way, because previous day high can be a strong resistance, most of, because this was the highest value yesterday. It from nearly 106, 107, it went all the way there. Sometimes it can act as a resistance. So yeah, if it breaks this one, then it can go till here. Otherwise, it may come touch this and again go up. Whenever it comes and touch this, we can again enter. Right? That's why this previous day high, previous week low, they act as strong, right? Whenever it touches the previous day low, that is a strong support. Or previous week low is a strong support. Previous day high, previous week high, they will act as a strong resistance. So if it comes down, right, you can book profits, and if it comes again here, again it can go because there is a huge buy order block here. Let's go to Meta and check. It touched the previous day low and then started going up. The previous day high is somewhere around 510. So still we can wait on Meta for some more time. There are no sell order blocks. And also if we go to scan and see stocks, we can see Meta, yeah, still there is lot of buyers. Let us go and check for ARM. ARM is also still it is good. 2.5. Anything above 3 is best. Right, if it is 2.5, also it can move up, but little risky. It can be they may try to break it. Right? If they break it, we can always enter one more time. Right? When you have nice profits in hand, we better book it. And if you see that it again you see a strong green candle, we can again enter one more time. Or if it comes down, unnecessarily we will miss the profits in hand. So yeah, there is a possibility they may try to break it, but if it is above 3 or above 4, we'd have just kept it like that. Because it is below 3, we want to avoid the risk and we took the profits. So let me also show about swing indicator. So we have top trend, which is mainly for scalping, right? Your swing indicator is mainly for your swing trades. So for example, you got a swing buy here. It will hold the trade for long time, right? You got a swing sell here. It came all the way down. If you see QQQ, right? It will be little late, right? You got a swing sell. It came all the way down. And then once it saw that it is moving up, it gave a buy. It went all the way up. Tesla, right? So if you see a buy and if it is with a price order with a big buy order block, that is very good opportunity. Or whenever you see a swing buy, you go here and you enable it, and you see if so you can see Tesla nearly 1.9, right? 259,000 buyers, 139 sellers. So there is that is a good right, a good confluence. So maybe earlier it would have been much more. No, because it is coming close to the resistance, the sellers are increasing and it is at a previous day high now. So there is a possibility either it can drop or it can break and go till here. If it goes till here, then there is a high possibility for a drop, or it can also drop little bit from this point. So the swing indicator also shows you, right? For example, it is in a consolidation. It broke the consolidation. Whenever it breaks the consolidation, then it will go all the way down. Again, here it is in a consolidation, right? It is in a small, it is trying to go up and down. Whenever it breaks the this consolidation, it will keep going up, right? For example, if you see NQ, right? It was in a consolidation this morning. It broke the consolidation, then it will keep going up. So swing indicator will also help you when it is in the consolidation. This is like a breakout. Okay? This is like a breakdown. It was in a consolidation. It was choppy, just moving up and down, and it broke the consolidation. And then you will see like how yesterday it came all the way down. Again, this morning it was in consolidation. It broke the consolidation. It went up. Again, it was consolidating. It came down. So generally, when there is no volume, right, in the midnight, it will be in a choppy zone. It will be in a consolidation zone. Whenever in the morning hours, when volume is more, either you will see a breakdown or breakout. Breakout means going out of the range, going up. Breakdown means going below the range. So this is a small zone. Whenever they break, that is the best time to go long. For example, if you see Meta, right? It was in a consolidation in a small range, just moving up and down. And it broke the consolidation. You got a buy. It started going up. So whenever it breaks, that is the best time you buy the stocks or you buy, go for calls, and you can hold the position for long time. It broke, and you don't need to depend on just one indicator. You also just enable price pulse. You see that when you got a buy, there is a buy order block. There is a huge buy order block. You got a buy, and there is a huge buy order block. So you can be confident that Tesla can go somewhere, right? This is the previous month low. This is around $200. So Tesla can go till here, right? We took Tesla bull put spreads yesterday. They are also making profits. EQQ is making profits. Mm, so it's all about, right? You are not just depending on one. You got a buy, and you also see that, yeah, there is a huge buy order block. Now you have confidence that, or you can always go and you can see, okay, Tesla, lot of buyers, then the sellers, then yeah, there is a huge possibility for it to go up. You can go and buy it and you can hold it for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours like that. Right? You can use it for futures. We got a swing buy somewhere here, right? Around morning we got it. We may see yes going till here. So yeah, when there is no volume, you will see up and down, right? Generally, we don't take in the midnight. When the volume is good, right? After morning 4:30, that is when you can start using the trades, or you can use the signals. When the volume is very low, the price will just go up, come down, go up, come down. That is where you will not use your swing indicator. Gold, we got a swing by here. It may come touch it and again go up. Going back to NQ, let us see for NQ. Tesla. So whatever I took yesterday, right? We know that there was a huge sell-off. Tesla bull put 195 put and 192.5 put. That is making huge profits. Tesla goes to 200. Yeah, you can take profits in TQQ also. Now NQ slowly it is going down. Now the number of buyers, the difference between buyers and sellers is going down. So still it is a 1.8. Yes, is still good. But yeah, better we wait for some more time to enter any puts or anything. So the other advantage with this one is it is telling that okay, GC price is inside. So I can go for platinum. It is telling that it is approaching. So if it is inside, that means I can go to GC. So you can see that price is close to a buy order block, right? So what is the possibility when price touches the buy order block? Right, I can set alert, right? I can go here. I can set alert on my RC scan. I can say create. Then whenever price is inside the order block or price is coming close to the order block, if GC is coming close to this, immediately I'll get a notification that okay, GC is at a order block now. So what do you think will happen to GC now? You don't need to change time to 30 minutes for swing, right? If you can still put it in 5 minutes. So now if we see a green candle, right? It may come little bit down and then start going up. If we see a green candle, we can buy gold calls We can buy gold long. Right, yeah. If you want, you can always check the volume. So we'll go to RC scan and you see, okay, GC 5 minutes bullish. There are nearly 8,000 buyers, 4,000 sellers. That means nearly double. So there is a high possibility. So if sellers are more, they may break the support and bring it down. Because the buyers are more, there is a high possibility for price to go up. So we'll just wait for a green candle. And then if you want, in the same time, you also look for GLD, right? Because if gold starts moving up, your GLD, which is an ETF, where you can buy options, where you can buy the stock, that will also, you can see there is 17,000 buy order block here. When it came down, there it gave a pullback, and now it is trying to go up. So now I can go ahead and buy some GLD calls, or I can do a trade spread on GLD. But if I want low risk, trade spreads is the best option. So I can go to August 9th. Now the GLD is somewhere around 223, so I can sell 225. 225 and buy 222.5. Yeah, we can sell 225 put and buy 222.5 put for August 9th and collect around $146. GLD sell 225 put. Now gold is going up, so I can also go to GC. I can do rejecting. In metal, so you can see Ethereum is making it because it already have some positions. You can see, right? We took Ethereum. It made just with micros, right? Mm, They make very small profit, but it moved nearly $37. So if I want to take profit, I can just close. I took all the profits on that. Now let me try to enter GC. Yeah. Now it took a order on GC. So now there is a high possibility for gold to go all the way to the top. Let's see. Let's go to 30 minutes and watch. Yeah, it already moved so much. It came to the bottom, went all the way to the top. In 30 minutes, it is at the top. So if 5 minutes, if it is at the bottom, and 30 also it is at the bottom, it is always a good opportunity because it is at the top. It may do a double top and again come down. So yeah, for low risk, what we can do is we can just take some small profits and close it. Right. Yeah. Generally, if we also check in 30 minutes, for example, in 5 minutes is it bottom, in 30 also it is at bottom, then that is generally a good opportunity. So it may do a double, right? Still, it may make profits, but the risk is little high because in 30 minutes it is at the top, right? Always if your candle is bigger, they give better strong signals. So it may go touch this, and then there can be a big drop. So we better take profits quickly. Right, let me take 25.58. It's nearly $150. So yeah, it may touch this one and then start dropping. Now your GLD is also moving. Your crude oil also moving good. That means your USO calls, USO, they are also making nice profits. We have USO bull put spread. We have USO calls. And so at the same time, you are making, right? We can make money with futures, the prop firms without risking your own money. You are also making money with stocks or options, right? For example, you see a swing buy, you see a huge buy order block, you got a buy signal, then you enter long from nearly $72, it moved to $76 now. You can also buy calls for the next week until you see a strong sell order block, you can hold it. You can see that, right? You got 11,000 here, 1,000 here, 3.7 thousand here. There is a high possibility for it to break and go till 70 somewhere here. So calls USO. Mm, 20% of such as that previous day high. And then we saw that NQ also the number of buyers started going down. So the previous day high can act as a, so one is your sell order blocks. Second is these previous day highs. They can act as a strong resistance. But it doesn't mean they can come all the way down. There will be a drop, and then again they can. This time they will try to break it, and this can be the final target. So if Bitcoin is bullish, Then generally all your crypto stocks like Mara, Riot, Coin, all those will go up. So EQH means equal high, right? It went up, touched it, and again next candle came down, again touched it. That means it is like a double top. If you see equal low, that is good for going long. If you see equal high, that means two times it tried to touch. Next time again it did not break the resistance. It is coming down. So it may come down. Again, if you want to go and see, scan for Riot, it is 5.3. For Mara, it is only 1.7. So we want to, for low risk, better you look for above 3. That will make nice profit. So Z is above 5. Let us look at the Zillow. It already made a big move. Now it is at the top. So better we wait for a pullback. Right? For example, if it comes somewhere around 47, that is the best time we can go and buy the calls. Or even if it comes to the midpoint and then start going up, it can go all the way till 50.7, the previous week high. So like this, for example, you can it is telling GC it is close to the order block. ZL heating oil or stocks. You can see Nvidia. It is telling it is Google. It is inside Nvidia. It is approaching. Now I can go and check Nvidia and Google. Now again, market is turning little bearish. Amazon, Google, Nvidia. So minimum if it is already inside. Just I'm restarting my trading view. So for example, Google, uh, let me share the screen. So Google went all the way to the top, right? If I hide everything, you can see that Google went all the way to the top. Now we want to know whether it will break the resistance or it will come down. So first thing is we'll go and see are there any huge sell order blocks. Right, you can see there is a 16,000 sell order block. There is also a previous day high which can act as a strong resistance. There is also a equal height, that means it did a double top. So now I can also go to the scan and see GOOG. Google is it is still bullish. There are 4.8 buyers. So it is risky to GOGL. Google is bearish, but let us go and look at Google. Yep. For GOGL, there is nearly $26,000 sell order block. It went all the way from the bottom, nearly from $158. It went all the way to 162. So if we want to know if I want to book the profits or not, this is showing that there is bearish. It is inside the order block now. It already did it two times. It tried and touched that. As of now, it is showing bearish. So there is a high possibility for it to drop because we have scanner resistance, previous day high. We have a sell order block. Your scanner is also showing it will go down. Only thing is, it is a bullish trend. We can go to 30 minutes and check. If 30 minutes also it is at a top, then so in 30 minutes also it is at the top. There is a $138,000 sell order block. That means even for swing also there is a high possibility for stock to come down. So in 5 minutes it is showing bearish, in 5 minutes it is at the top, in 30 also it is at the top. So it can come all the way to $160. So either we can buy the puts or we can do a bear call spread. Uh, GL 162.5 put is around $1.25. Yeah, you can get the 162.5 put for August 9th. right? So it is at the top in 5 minutes. It is at the top in 30 minutes. Our scanner also showing that Google as bearish, more than double the sellers than the buyers. So you got confluence from multiple indicators. 5 minutes there is a bearish spread. 30 minutes you have a bearish spread. In 5:30 at the top. 30 also it is at the top. And this indicator showing that it will come down. So from price pulse is telling it will go down. Your RC scan is telling it will go down. And swing indicator also may give a sell in some time. So if you buy the puts, there is a high possibility for it to drop. These are generally stock orders, whatever you see those orders. Yeah, we bought 162.5 put for August 9th for Google. It is GOOGL, not GOOG. It is already dropping. You can take profits on TQQ spread, not huge profits because we entered little early. If price is coming from the top and touches the previous week low will act as a support. But when price is going from the bottom and touching it, that support will become resistance. So there is a high possibility that this might act as a resistance. So better we book the profits on the if it breaks this one, it can go till here and then come down the previous day high. Because NQ is because it created a equal high, which is like a double top. So yeah, there is a possibility for NQ to come down, but we'll wait and see. If this comes down, then Google also will come down. You can even pick gold bull put spreads or gold calls. You can take profit. Yeah, it came here, went to the top again because 30 minutes also it is at the top. There is a possibility it might come down. We are holding Google puts MNQ short because Google is at the top in both the 3 and 5. It should drop. Our scanner is telling that it's bearish. There are nearly 25,000 sellers for 12,000 buyers. And if I see price pulse and price pilot, it shows that right. Our swing indicator is telling LLY will go down. Our price pulse, it is telling that there is a sell order block because there was such a huge gap up. Right? This is a huge gap up today on LLY because of earnings. There might be some gap down. It might try to fill the gap. Mm, If it goes to this zone again, we can let's wait for a pullback. If it goes to the premium zone, we can buy puts or we can sell the calls. telling that Amazon might go down. So if we see a red candle, we can buy the puts for Amazon. As of now, it is still bullish. Same thing for Tesla. Meta also made a nice move. Um, there is a big sell order block in 30 minutes. Tesla should start dropping now because in 30 minutes also you have a 3.3 million sell order block. Five also we can see sell order block. Our scanner also shows Tesla 53,000 buyers and 102 sellers. So there is a confluence. We can do a bear call spread. I'm selling 195 call and buying 197.5 call and collecting $150. Can come all the way somewhere here. Right? So first thing, your scanner gave a bearish signal, right? So we got one confluence. Second thing, your price pulse and price pilot, both of them are showing a huge sell order blocks. So if you see price pulse, nearly 52,000 sell order block, your price pilot is showing 155K. That means out of 155K, some of them got filled. So it is still showing 55K. That's a huge one. And then in 30 minutes also we can see that means for swing trading also, not only for day trading. For swing also we can see some big sell order blocks. So we saw that one. So, and then your DSFS is showing that overall it went from the bottom to the top, touch the resistance. It is in a premium zone. So nearly all the indicators are showing the similar signal. So there is a high possibility by tomorrow we may see Tesla again dropping somewhere here. If it comes below 195, then all the money collected will be yours. We sold 195 call and we bought 197.5 call. Mara is bullish here. But because yeah, we are waiting for a pullback, it keeps on going up. We didn't take crypto stocks. LLY can come down, but little risky because premiums will be expensive. So yesterday we took Tesla bull put 195 and 192.5 because it went so much down. So yeah, you can take profits on that. And now again it will go down. So when it is bullish, we can buy the bull put spreads. When it is bearish, we can do the bear call spread for a lower risk, right? We can also buy the puts. Mm, But if you want low risk, even though it is up and down also, you will make profits. So NQ also dropping. That means Tesla, Google, all these things can drop. Again, in the power hour, they may go up, but as of now, there is a drop. Profits in some time. That is the advantage with micros, where you can hold for more time, or we can average if needed. Tesla bull put is giving bear call. But we already have some open positions. Once we close them, I can open few more. I'm not taking, wait, once we take profits on Tesla, Google, they'll move into profits in some time. Then we can open few more new. AMD is also looking good for puts. QCOM, QCOM, AMD, CM, CSA, Comcast. You can buy Comcast 39 put for 51 cents for August 16th. Our scanner showing bearish. Price pulse is showing 102 sell order block. Price pilot is showing a huge sell order block. Scanner is showing it in the top at the in 30 minutes and also in 5 minutes. In both it is at the top, so there is a high possibility for this to drop all the way somewhere around 38.5. So this time NQ may break the support, right? Because it came here, first time it went up, again came, went up, again came here, went up. So whatever orders are there, they might have got filled now. So if this time it comes, there is a possibility for it to break the support and it may come all the way till here. But yeah, once it breaks, then we can enter QQQ puts or for now because there is a buy order block, better to wait. That's why I just took some MNQs. If it breaks, it will make those MNQs will make nice profits. And if it breaks this one, then Tesla, Google, they will make huge profits. Comcast. Going to break the support. If it breaks it, then it may come. Mm, Still, there are more buyers. We are still holding our Tesla bear call and also Google puts. Tomorrow they should move into profits. Whatever you opened yesterday, nearly we closed most of them. So Meta, Tesla, Bull puts, QQQ, TQQ, JD, everything moved into nice profits today. Yesterday because we got an opportunity to buy at the bottom. We got the bull puts for most of them. And today most of them went so much high. Again, so tomorrow we may see a good drop. Or even in the power hour also we may see a drop. But overall in a for a swing they are looking bearish. Comcast, Tesla and Google should drop either in the power hour or tomorrow morning. PLTR can go to 30. Once it goes to 30, then there is a huge order block. It is still bullish in 30 minutes. Yeah, bullish in 5 minutes and 30 minutes. D dog is approaching. D dog is There will be many more opportunities in the power hour today. So waiting for, as of now, everything is overbought now. So again, tonight and tomorrow, we may see big drop again. Gold may go somewhere here and then drop again. Good opportunity, but yeah, 30 minutes because it was at the top. We took small profits and closed it. Yeah, whenever you want to take a trade, if you follow the scanner, right, you look at the CP ratio. Based on that, for example, all these are very, very bullish now. You have 16.6, 9.9. So anything above 3 is a very good value. Uh, mm, is making GBTC. Right, this itself is like 5 different indicators because you can use it for cryptos, you can use for stocks, use for forex, use for futures. For example, if you see forex, you can see whichever is highest value. You have to just wait for a buy signal and then you take a buy on that. It made nearly another $1,000 in the forex forex group, the forex trading using the same one. As of now, it is moving in a consolidation. If it breaks it, then this can go all the way to 48.80. If it breaks down, then it will come all the way to 46.83. There is a high potential for it to go up because you go here, you can see GBTC, yeah, nearly 15 buyers for every one seller, 64,000 buyers, only 4,000 sellers. So there is a high possibility for it to break the resistance and go all the way to the top. So the scanner is only for 6 months or lifetime members, and I was testing it since last 3 4 days. It is working very good. Yeah, only for 6 months we are giving this because right you have nearly everything with this. You can do stocks, options, futures, crypto, currencies, India stocks, everything. You can just follow it wherever you have bigger numbers. Right, SOUN is having 11.4. That means there is a huge potential with SOUN. So whichever you want, you can already you have five plus sixth one. You can add whichever tickers you want again. And if you want, for example, you are in 5 minutes, but you want to look in 15 minutes, right? Based on 15 minutes you want to do, then you can also set for 15 minutes. And then whenever 15 minutes, if there is a big buy order or sell order block, then it will be much more stronger signal. And so you can use whichever chart you want, and then it will show 15-minute signal there. In 15 minutes, this is approaching. You can also receive the alerts. GC is approaching the order block or GC is in the order block. Right? Retest means, for example, if right, we took that example. So this is coming and touching this by order block. If it touches 3 or 4 times, then fifth time it will break the support. Right? There won't be any more orders there. If it is coming for the first time, it is very good opportunity. Second time, it is okay. Third time, there may not be any orders there. Everything might be filled up already, so it may break the support and come down. So if the retest is one, that is very good. If retest is two, it is okay. If retest is three or four, then it may not go up. If it is touching the same one multiple times, then this time it will break the support and can come all the way down. Yeah, approaching means right? For example, if it is coming to this order block, then it will say that it is right. There is some thing which is coming. Right? For example, if you see BITF, right, there is a huge order block here. You can see BITF approaching. That means price is coming to the order block. Whenever it comes to this order block, price can go up. If price is inside, then it will say price is inside. So here GC is inside the order block. Right? Whenever that is inside, that means you can go and see if you see a big number and if it is not retested so many times, there is a high possibility for price to go up from that. So you don't need to keep watching, just you can set the notification, right? You can go to tickers and you can set the notification like you go here and you just set the notification. That's it. Whenever that BITF comes to the order block, you will receive an alert BITF is inside the order block or BITF is approaching to the order block. Then whichever tickers you want to trade, whenever they are in inside the order block, you will know. You will go and see, okay, is this is a big number, huge number. So there is a high possibility for it to go up. You can go and see, okay, here there are a lot of more buyers than sellers. Then you can enter calls, you can buy the stock, you can do whichever you want. Yeah, I'll give the access to all the 6 months or lifetime members today after hours, right? I was testing it. I wanted to explain and then I wanted to give it so you know how to use it. And I hope everyone is clear, right? How to use the position, how to use the retest, and how to use the CP ratio. These are the three major columns. It is approaching, that means the stock is coming towards the order block. If it is inside, that means price is already inside the order block. If it is inside and if again it starts going up, that is good for calls. If it is inside and if it is dropping, that means already whatever orders are here, everything got filled out. Now it may drop to the next order block. So gold it is saying approaching. NKD it is saying approaching. But NKD there is not much volume, not many buyers and sellers. Gold, gold is okay. NQ and ES still it is 2.8, 1.3, still a good amount of buyers. So, yeah, just entering call because it made such a huge move. So sometimes it can do the gap fill, but because last 2 days there was so much of sell-off, it continued going up. So we did not take him because already we had a bull put spreads, TQQ, Meta, Tesla, everything from yesterday. We did not open new positions. So, Google should drop. So Google is just choppy as of now. It is just moving there, right? If it breaks this, it will come all the way down. You can see that it is in a consolidation. Since we took it, it is not going up, it is not going down, just moving up and down. If it drops, then it can minimum come here, and if it drops there, it can come all the way to $160. Because today there is such a big move, right? It was consolidating here, it broke, then it came all the way up. Now, if there is a drop, right, if the breakdown, then it can come all the way to bottom. So market will be in a range, right? Last few months it was completely in a bullish trend. Until elections, market will be in a range market, right? Today, if it goes up, tomorrow it may go down. Again, 1 or 2 days it will go down. Next 2 days it will go up. So whenever you see, right, yesterday evening we saw that NQ was at the bottom, right? There was a huge buy order block. Yesterday in the channel I shared like NQ can go 18,400, ES can go here, Bitcoin can go here, RTY can go here. Because we saw that in swing, what is the possibility? There was a huge 280K, 300K big buy orders at the bottom. That means that many big companies are buying, right? If they are buying, that means they might have known some inside information about the employment report, or they think like that is a good price. So that's the reason, right? Today morning also I went ahead with NKD yes long and made some good profits in the morning. So but yeah, I expected after 15-20 minutes there might be a drop, but it continued to go up and up because yeah, yesterday there was such a big drop, and because today again there is such a big upside movement. Tomorrow we may see a downside movement again. Until elections, this type of range market will happen. So it is better to day trade as much as possible. Or one day, right? If you see things are at the top now, right? For example, Tesla is at the top of 30 minutes. If you see now in 30 minutes time frame, you have a huge bearish block here. You have a huge sell order block. So yesterday it was at the bottom. So we did the bull put spread. Today it is at the top. So we did the bear call spread. So tomorrow again, if it drops, we will make profits on the bear call spread. Again tomorrow, if it drops somewhere here and we see a big buy order, again we will do a bull put spread. So that is range market where stock will keep going up, coming down, go up, come down. Right? It is not just a uptrend or downtrend. It is a range market or a sideways market where price will go up, come down, go up, come down because of right. There is no initially everybody thought Trump can easily become president, but now again because the scenario changed. If if Trump if it was very easy for Trump, if Biden was there, then it would have been very easy for Trump, and then market generally right is with Trump. Market would have been very bullish, continued to be bullish, but because of Kamala Harris, now it is little tough competition for Trump. So that's why market right it is up and down market or a sideways or a range market. Again, because of the war scenario, war situation, we are trying to limit the calls, and again, we are giving some. But if MG is giving some calls, I am trying to give bull put spreads so that your risk is minimal, right? Even if we lose also, your loss will be small when it is with it because you have a hedge, right? You are buying. You are, for example, if it is a bull put, that means you are bullish about a stock, but you also have a hedge. If suddenly it goes because of some sudden war news or something, your loss will be limited. So that's what we can do. Whenever the price is at the bottom in 30 minutes, you can go long, you can buy calls, you can do bull put spreads, you can do debit spreads. When price is at the top in 30 minutes, you do the bear call spreads, you do the debit on the put side, debit spreads on the put side, or if you buy the puts and if it continues to move up little more, then your premiums will decay because of the theta decay. But when you do credit spreads, even though it moves up and down also, you won't have an impact because you are both a buyer and also a seller. When you are just a buyer, your theta decay implied volatility will act against you. That means immediately whenever you buy calls, it should immediately move up. Whenever you buy puts, immediately it should go down. Otherwise, the time, right, whatever time is lost, you will be losing the value of your premiums. Whenever there is up and downs, you will be losing value of your premiums if you are a buyer. When you are a seller, it will be an advantage to you, right? You are selling something. If stock is just moving up and down, you will be at profit because you are receiving the value for the time decay and implied volatility. But if you are a seller and if suddenly something happens against to you, there can be a big, huge unlimited risk. If you are a buyer of the calls or buyer of the puts, only your premium is at risk. When you are seller of calls or seller of puts, if you are just selling and if it happens something against your wish, there can be a big loss. So that's why a credit spread is where you are a buyer, right? You are selling a higher put, and you are also buying a lower put as a hedge, as a protection. So you have advantage as a seller and buyer, and yeah, you have more chances of, right. Even if price stays choppy, you will make money. The price goes up, you will make money. Price goes little bit down, you will make money. Only if it drops so much, that is where we have a risk. But if it is just moving up and down or stays choppy, you have more chances to make money. So yeah, tomorrow we'll make profits with Tesla and Google, right? Whatever you open today. Right, I hope it is clear for everyone. So basically, our scanner, right? You can use the DSFS scanner, or you can use whenever DSFS shows something in green or orange, just for the confluence. For example, it is showing MSTR or RIOT, CLSK, SOXL in bearish. Then you will go here, you will just make sure really are there more sellers, right? For example, SOXL. I think already it is there. So you will go and SYXL, you see still there are 5,000 buyers to 10,000 sellers. So still, so you don't open any puts or anything, right? That means still there is a potential for two. It might have moved, SYXL moved good, but right, SYXL made a good move from nearly $26. It went to $31. So this scanner is telling that now there is a possibility for it to drop. But this scanner is telling that still there are more buyers, so that means it may go little more up. So better you wait until it becomes 1 or 1.1, something like that. You wait, right? It may go, right. For example, if you are not seeing this, we may feel like, oh, it moved so much and there is a huge sell order block. Let me buy the puts. But because this is telling you that there are a lot of buyers in the market, better you wait for some more time until this turns to red. You wait to buy the puts or to sell the calls or to open any bear call spread. So again, this one MSTR also same thing, right? MSTR moved nearly from $128. It moved to $135. So this is telling that there is a possibility for MSTR to drop. You see that there is a bear calls bears. There is lot of sell order block. Lot of bears are here, but if you see here, it is telling MSTR. Here, in 5 minutes, right? In 15, it is showing bearish, but in 5 minutes, it is still showing bullish. That means there is a possibility for it to go little more further, right? Maybe it may go touch this one and then drop. because there are still more buyers than the sellers. So then we will wait either to open the puts or to close your calls. You can wait for some more time. Mm, it is telling scanner is telling run. Now the run came down from 19.5, came to the bottom. But we don't see any major buy order clock here. If run comes somewhere here, then we can enter calls. We can wait for some more time. Let us see what this one is telling. Yeah, this is telling the same thing, that it is still bearish. The order block is still very far. It is asking you to wait. When price is somewhere here, that is the best time to buy the calls. Then price can again go up. So this is like your number one. This is like our number two. And then these either price pulse or price pilot, they will help us to take a decision whether to buy or not. Yeah, this is like an additional checkpoint so that we are not just thinking that okay, it went all the way up, came down, it may go up. He is telling like what is the overall market situation now. So now there is a possibility it may come all the way down and then go up again. Yeah, you don't need to see anything whether it is bullish or bearish. You can watch this one and you can take trades in any brokerage platform. If you have Thinkorswim or Charles Schwab or IBK or wherever you have, you can still take the trades. So if you want to do for swing trading, generally if market scenario is good, then you use 30 minutes. Because now market is, because of war news and other things, we are trying to close on the same day. Otherwise, if market is stable without any war news, then you can always use 30 minutes. And whenever in 30 minutes it comes to a big buy order block or sell order block, you can do the transactions in this. Right? If you want to do day trading, you use 5 minutes. If you want to do, so now Google started dropping. So now I think it will break the, right? This time it will break the consolidation. It was in a consolidation till now. Now it may break the consolidation. It may come all the way down somewhere here to $160. Comcast also already broke the consolidation. Right? It was choppy for some time. Now it broke and it may come all the way down. These are stock orders. The percentage is basically what is the volume. For example, if you see a percentage, 31 percentage, that means 31% is buy orders, remaining 69% is sell orders at that order block. Yeah, these are reliable, right? That's why we are making 90% profit. That's why I'm showing everything in live real time. No, these are not the support or resistance. Right? Your order blocks will act as support and resistance. Yeah, we developed these indicators on the trading view. Right? When it is bearish, you can buy the puts or you can do the bear call spread. Right? Just like you do the bull put spread. For bull put spread, you have to sell a higher strike put, buy a lower strike put. You will do the opposite for calls. You will sell a lower call and you will buy a higher call. That is called as a bear call spread. You are doing calls, but you are bearish about the, so you are selling and you are collecting the premiums. Whenever stock goes down, you can buy it back at a lower price. For example, Google will drop now. If Google drops this level, then basically you can buy 163 put or 162 put, or you can sell some 160 call and buy 165 call, like that. Just look at pen. Yeah, pen is looking good. Can go till 19.5 tomorrow or maybe by Monday. So Comcast is making profits. So there is a pullback. We can enter calls on. Let's know if it comes here. Then we can enter calls. If Amazon goes here, then we can enter calls on Amazon. Trading view, you can get the advanced plan, which is in right. They have three plans. You can get the intermediate one. Mm, You don't need to include pre-market data, right? As I mentioned, already you have all these tickers. Only if you want to see, right? For example, custom. If you want to trade any specific stocks, so today there are all the crypto stocks were moving good. So you can enter those so that whenever there is a pullback or whenever they come towards a order block, you will get a notification. Then you can buy them, right? So otherwise, you already have all the other right. You already have crypto tickers. You have U.S. stocks. You have India stocks. Everything is already included. Only the custom is if you want to look at any specific tickers which are moving, which are not already there as part of these, then you can add them, right? So that because that they are moving good in the pre-market, so you want to see if any of them give a pullback, right? Most of the stocks keep on going up. They did not give a pullback, right? We waited for them to come to some order block so that we can take it, but they kept on going up. That is the only reason why you can add them if needed, if you want to. Otherwise, already you have nearly 100 tickers which you can trade without adding anything from the pre-market. Yeah, you can put ETH, extended time hours, so it will look all the pre-market thing and everything, and it will tell you when to buy, when to sell. For example, you saw Tesla somewhere here, right? So Tesla can go up to $200. Then what you can do, you can always sell that 200 put and buy 195 put or 197.5 put. So whenever stock goes here, you will make nice profits. You are selling a higher put based on where the range is, and you are buying a lower put as a hedge, as a insurance. So whenever price goes up, you can take the profits. Again here, you do the bear call spread. You you sell the 195 call, you buy the 200 call. Whenever stock price comes here, you will make nice profits on the bear call. If something is at the top in 30 minutes and also in 5 minutes, that is a good opportunity. So it can come all the way down by tomorrow. So that's why we bought the puts for Comcast for August 16. Yeah, you can use it on 30 minutes also. For swing trades, you use on 30 minutes. If you want to day trade, you can use on 5 minutes. The same thing, if you see on 30 minutes, it will show, based on 30 minutes, it will show the buyers and sellers information and the CP ratio. So that's what we saw. For Comcast, it is bearish in 30 minutes. For Tesla, it is bearish in 30 minutes. For Google, it is bearish in 30 minutes. Right? When you are using 30 minutes, don't take the same week expiry. You have to take the next week expiry. So that's why we took for Comcast, we took August 16th because 30 minutes means it is a swing trade. It may not move on the same day. It may take 1 or 2 days for it to reach the target. Always use minimum 10 days, 7, 8 days gap from here, from that date. Minimum 7, 8 days above, you have to take the expiry. If they move immediately tomorrow itself, you will make more profits. You can see Microsoft is bearish in 30 minutes, Tesla is bearish, Nvidia is bearish, Comcast is bearish, AVGO, Intc, all these are bearish in 30 minutes. So if something is bearish in 30 and also in 5, that is much better opportunity. That means that is good for swing and also good for day trading. That can give profits quickly. For example, if I go to 5 minutes, you see Comcast is also bearish in 5 minutes, also bearish in 30. Tesla is bearish in 5 minutes, also in 30. Google is bearish in 5 minutes. Cisco is bearish. So if something is bearish in both the time frames, then there is a higher possibility that you will make profits quickly. You can buy 447 puts for tomorrow. QQQ. You can take some small position. Approximately $3.6, 447 put for August 9th. August 9th, 447 put. So it should come all the way somewhere here and then bounce back. Yeah, you are on 30 minutes also, you are at the top, right? This is like your strong high of the day. There is nearly 1.9 million sell order there. Again, because this moved so much today, so we may see a drop overnight. So just like yesterday in the last half an hour, we bought the bull put spreads. So today we are buying the puts for tomorrow. So there's a high possibility for stock to QQQ to drop. Your call will be, yeah, you will sell 443 call and you will buy 447 call. Both should be same thing. It should be you're selling a lower strike call, buying a higher strike call. When you look in 5 minutes, that means you will get the response in next 20-30 minutes, whether stop loss or target. When you are looking in swing trading, you need to wait for minimum 5-6 hours for you to get the result. So if you want to do quick buy and sells, then you will look for 5 minutes or 3 minutes, smaller time frames. You want to hold with patience. For bigger gains, then you will go with the swing trading. Not everybody cannot quickly do buy and sell. So for new members, it is always preferred to use 30 minutes. But because in prop firms you have to close the trades on the same day, what you can do is use 30 minutes, but instead of going with minis, you can do micros. You go with one micro, one NQ, one MNQ, one MES, like that. So when on 30 minutes you see a proper confluence for going long, you can yeah, go with one MNQ or one MES, one MGC, like that. Right? You can take some 50-60% profits and keep rest for tomorrow. And that's a huge, nearly $300 with 10 contracts. Alright. So equal high, that is like double top, huge sell order block. 5 minutes it is at the top, 30 minutes it is at the top. It made the high of the day. Okay, so it can come all the way till here. Yeah, here if you don't want to take risk, you can better take profits. Tomorrow again we can enter the because it took made nearly $600-700. Or you can just have one policy. Yeah, for stocks you need to be patient, Mr. Reddy. Right, with NQ it is nearly 100 point drop. Right, that is nearly $2,000 with one contract. If you go to price pulse and if you enable daily, weekly, monthly, then you will get previous day low, previous week low, all those. You see your Google is dropping. To go, see, all right. Mm, for- So, yeah, I'll hold Google and Tesla for tomorrow. Tesla is also dropping. But I took profits on QQQ because it made $600 plus quickly. So we don't need to wait for tomorrow. We can again enter new positions. Yeah, we are using indicators which will do everything. We don't need to do anything. We just need to watch the indicators and take the trades. RC2 Ninja will cover everything except the RC scan. If you get a 6 months subscription, you will get the RC scan indicator also. Otherwise, you will get the remaining indicators with RC2, not Ninja, but with the trading view, which is a 399 plan. You have to go to that Telegram bot and you have to subscribe for the 6 months plan. Yesterday and today itself, we made more than that with a small position size. Yeah, as of now, we don't have yearly plan. We can get the 6 months plan. Right? If you want to use swing indicator for, so whenever it comes to the bottom, you get a buy. You wait until it touches the resistance, right, at the top. Then you can just take the profits and don't wait for the sell signal from the swing indicator because again, until it comes little bit down, it won't give the sell signal. So if you want to book the profits, so you got a sell, it went, came, touched the support, then you take the profits. You so only use it for the entry purpose if you want to use swing. It will give huge profits. Only thing is you should not wait for the exit signal. You take the entry, wait until it touches the resistance, take the profit. Mhm. For example, yesterday we got swing sell here. It came all the way down, touched it, and then you don't use it in the evening hours when volume is less. It will be choppy. Then today morning we got a swing buy. It went and touched the resistance. So you just close when it goes and touches the avoid everything. You got the buy. It went all the way up, touch the resistance. Because only once it comes somewhere bottom, then only it will give the sell signal. By the time you may lose some of the profits because it will wait for multiple confirmations before giving a sell. So you can use it for entry and whenever it touches the resistance at the top for a buy signal, close it. Crude oil, we got a buy. It went and touched the resistance. right? You'll just take the profits there. It may give sell signal somewhere here because it will make sure that things are coming down. Then only it will take a sell signal. By the time you may lose some profit. So entry you use it, or if you get a sell signal now, then wait for it to come and touch the support, and then you take the profits. Don't wait for the reversal signal. Or once you make some three, $400, $500, just close it. Then you will get all that knowledge as well, right? We do have setup sessions where we help the new members to set up the indicators, scanners, and we do these live sessions where we help the members on, right? Once you see me taking some trades, you understand why I am taking a trade, right? If I am taking that puts, Google puts or Tesla calls, I am explaining why I am taking, right? We took QQQ puts because I have shown you that in 30 minutes there is a huge sell order block. In 5 minutes there is a huge sell order block. So once you watch for 2 or 3 days, then you understand that okay, why we are taking those trades, and then you can take trades whenever you want, right? India stocks, or you don't need to depend on anyone to tell you when to buy, when to sell. And if you see bears, that means there are a lot of bears, right? They are trying to short, they are trying to sell. If you see bulls, that means they are trying to buy. Not even if you use 2 micros, 3 micros with the swing indicator, right? If you are not able to scalp quickly using top trend, then you can just use this. Even if you use with micros also, you will make huge profits, right? Because it is nearly 140, 150 points. With 1 micro, it is nearly $750, right? With micro, it is very low risk. It won't impact your stop loss or anything. So you don't need to go with mini. Even if you go with micro also, you will be fine. Whenever you get a buy, even though it went little bit down, touch the right, did a retest of the order block, and then it went all the way up. There is no sell signal. It continued. Now, whenever it touches the resistance at the top, you take the profits. Again, when you get the sell signal, again you do a short. Again, it will come and touch the support. Take the profits. The top trend is mainly for scalping. If you can scalp, that is good. If you cannot scalp, then use the swing indicator. Instead of going with a mini, go with micros. So you can hold it for longer times. Right. Tomorrow we'll make nice profits with Google and Tesla. So I'm holding them. Google already made some profits, but yeah, waiting for more profits. So I'm not booking. Anyone has any other questions? Yeah. Before end of the day, don't take any trades because now volume will be right very minimal after 3 central. Yeah, you can send me a message RP with your machine ID. I'll check and give you access. So, right, options, it is okay if you buy some spy puts for tomorrow, but don't take any future trades because from 3 to 4, it will be volume will be very, very low. It will be choppy. By 4, you have to close all the trades. Big drop on Google. Nearly 25% profit on Google puts. Yet earnings always comes with a risk. So better you avoid them. So para is looking bearish. ETD is looking little bullish, but again, you don't have any control on them. When you can make 90-95% success when you watch the levels and trade, why you want to gamble? So there is always a risk. So we can avoid trading them, and you can make profits here where you have low risk. It is the same strategy, whatever trades we take, right? Whether it is Nvidia or SMH or SY, whatever trades we take, it is the same logic. So there is no logic difference between one trade to other. If you see that it is bearish or you see a huge sell order, right? You want to trade along with the big companies. If they are selling millions of stocks, that can move the price, right? When retail traders are doing small, it won't change the price. But when big players are selling off, it can bring the price down. So we are watching where they are selling. We are waiting for those levels. We are buying the puts. We are selling the calls, or you can short the stock. Whatever you want, you can do at those levels. If they are buying millions of stocks, we also want to buy along with them. So you can trim some 60% with Google puts. Yeah, that's it, everyone. So, right, we'll make nice profits with Tesla tomorrow. Google already made 25% profits. Yeah, we made nice gains with QQQ, and then a few more pickers. Remaining will make tomorrow. Anyone has any questions before we close for the day? Okay, everyone. Then we'll talk in the evening during the setup session. Yeah, setup session will be at 7 p.m. for the new members or any old members if they need any support or any question and answers with indicators. It is at 7 p.m. Central for the member subscribers. And yeah, for Think or Swim, we do one-on-one sessions and we provide them all the instructions on how to use, how to import all the code, everything. Yeah, if you want only indicators, then RC5 trading view indicators. That is right. Yeah, we have videos for trading view will also help during the setup session. We already have videos where we helped other members. You can just watch the video and you can do by yourself. If someone is completely new to TradingView, then we'll help such type of members on how to set them up. Okay, everyone. Have a nice rest of the day. Talk to you later. Bye.